Good morning and good evening, everyone. I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, and welcome back to KSP2. Which, of course, is still in early access for a long, long time. I mean, like, what, it's only the third week of early access, I think? I'm losing track of time. What are they doing? Oh, here we go. Load the game. So, last time, let's see what we were doing last time. We were trying to get, well, we tried to rescue Valentina, who's stranded on the moon. Instead, the game glitched and she got yeeted into oblivion. And the lander that we brought to rescue her also got stuck inside the payload bay. So we couldn't even land. So yeah, that happened. But this week, Intercept Games did state that this week's weekly challenge is to land at Minmus. Week 1 was like land on the moon. Week 2 was, I think, an air launch, which I didn't take part in. And week 3 now is here, Minmus. The secondary moon, which is a lot smaller. Kerbin's second moon, Minmus, was long overlooked as as most believed it was only a dead pixel or dust, much like Gilly. Despite the challenges of visiting it in its slightly inclined orbit, scientists were eager to study Minmus' fascinating geology, especially after seeing its impossible ice-like surface. Further analysis led researchers to conclude that the ice is actually glass, much to the dismay of Minmus' Mystic Crunch milkshakes. Yeah, it does have a slight, a 6-degree inclination. So it has a slight inclination. I did, off stream, do a little test flight up to here. Just with like one of the default rockets. Yeah, I didn't have enough fuel to get back. But I definitely want to try and get there. We still got debris just orbiting Kerbin because it won't let me delete it. It just won't let me delete it. I don't. Why? Oh. Oh. So the button here doesn't work. But just clicking on it directly works. Interesting. There's something on the moon. The mun. So that all the debris? I think it is. No more debris floating around. Just still has this here. Well, you know what? We are gonna go back to Space Center. It's currently nighttime. What we need to do is we're gonna build something to get us to Minmus. Now, let's have a look. See, in some of the standard stuff, I really wish the autosave wouldn't have so many things because that's slightly, well, I don't remember. That's a small lander attempt. Might delete those. I want to look at this for 2 seconds. Stock hub for the space station. Curious. Solar panels. Is that a large docking port? Yeah. Multiple small docking ports. Should try to get this in space at some point, but not today. Some other time, perhaps. Let's see. Now, where's that? So the K1 just gets to orbit. The K2. Now it says is intended to reach both the moon or Minmus and return back safely. I did not get back safely. At least from Minmus. Assuming Jib isn't the pilot, he always overthrottles engines. That's fair. I probably overthrottled them a little bit. But I think something this small like 2-stage rocket could get to Minmus orbit at least. But I think a triple stager. Because what a lander. Like, where's my one I built previously? I mean, minus this, honestly. Because this did pretty well, other than the unfortunate fuel feed issue, which was a shame. But I think, do you think we could get this to Minmus? Or do you think it'd be too heavy with the lander near? Which, oh wait, the lander didn't detach. That was the biggest problem. Maybe we'll build something new. Yeah, we'll build something new. Or actually, yeah, where's that little lander can? You know what? No, let's just straight up build something new from scratch. How about that? Like something. Minmus is very small. Actually, where's the? They posted on their Twitter what the actual challenge was. I'm gonna double check on my phone. Kerbal. Let's see. Kerbal Space Program. There we go. Weekly challenge. Land on Minmus. Objectives. Primary 1. Land on Minmus. Doesn't say anything about getting back, technically speaking. Stretch goal. Land on Minmus and then land on the moon and then get back to Kerbal. That would be a hell of a challenge. Jab level. Land on Minmus. Deploy a rover. Drive all the way around. Reboard spacecraft and fly back to Kerbal. That would be a hell of a challenge. And then, of course, finally, the Vala level challenge. Everything that Jab does, but in a single craft. So building a rover that can get to Minmus, land, drive around, and then take off again and get back home. It would be kind of crazy. I mean, like, this is the standard rover cockpit. I mean, that's a bit big for something as small as Minmus. Wait a minute. Ah, there's a rover seat, though. There is a rover seat. So I could theoretically... I've not really built any rovers, though, so that's tricky. I did see someone on Twitter who basically built like a space plane, but gave it wheels to drive. That's an interesting idea. But that one seems kind of heavy. Is it 2.3 tons? No, it's 2.4. Maybe a little heavy for a rover. So that one's heavier. Interesting. That's got 2 seats in tandem. What about this one? That's more of a fighter jet, but... Could we get a space plane all the way out to Minmus and back? Suppose the trick would be if we wanted to do that. Like, getting a rover onto the surface, that's probably easy. Well, not maybe easy, but relatively speaking. But getting it then back off the ground and back to Kerbal, we should do it one step at a time and then just kind of escalate the challenge as we go. Maybe we should do that. So let's just start with a nice lander can. Or we could do a tin can command module. Be absolute basic with it. This has more mono propellant, which is nice. Something I did learn, just doing a little bit offline, is Minmus's gravity is so small. You can use your RCS thrusters to adjust your orbit pretty easily. And save the actual fuel for something more important, I guess. Oh, guidance system. All the drone stuff. Honestly, I do want to build a space shuttle at some point, but maybe not today. We're doing the Minmus challenge, but that's on the list of things to do in the future. Lander can. Oh wow, that look at load in right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. The lander can's textures are a bit messed up. Oh no, there we go. Load in now. Weird. I suppose we technically don't need the thermal shield because, well, there's no thermals in game yet. So with that in mind, I could very easily... Nope, that's actually probably this small. And that's all we really need. Let's go turn the game up a tiny bit. Or else I got it really low. Actually, thanks. Yeah, turn a tiny bit on the stream as well. Let's see. So we got the return capsule. The most simple part. Now. Excuse me. We want to... Actually, here's the thing. Trip planner. Here we go. Round trip to Minmus. Now, apparently that needs 10k delta V. Wait. Is that more than the Mun? Huh. Mun just needs a little bit more. Of course, there's no guarantee that this works correctly. Because the calculations are a little off. But Minmus low orbit, well, the Kerbal low orbit basic part, 3400 delta V. Intercept, 1200 delta V. Low orbit, 150, so very little for the orbit. Or the surface either. So the gravity of Minmus is so low that the actual orbit part is very easy. It's the intercept and Kerbal itself is the tricky part. Let's go. Nah, way too big for a lander. I suppose we don't technically need a capsule then if it's... There's no heat to worry about, right? Okay, how much delta V is this? This is just... testing. Yeah, okay, that's a bit too small. That is probably, yeah, it's probably way too small. Oh, it is probably at least that, and at least this. I guess it's 1400 delta V. It would definitely get us on and off the surface, but we'd not get home. We'll have to make it pretty sizable then, wouldn't we? Maybe I need to use it after all. Oh, no, wait. That one. Is that one we used a minute ago? I can't remember. Okay, so that would get us on and off Minmus. And ideally get us home. Ideally. I don't know. You don't want any of this stage to be used at all. Also, I was seeing a thing, because obviously they've got the crossfeed bug right now, where fuel keeps... Which is what just ruined our previous attempts, is where the crossfeed is just like, it's been draining from the tank for one of the lower stages through a coupler, which is by default should not be thinking fuel. That's the payloads and fairings. No, where's the structure? There we go. Engine mounts. Apparently this also helps. Hang on, so that gave us a thing of 1800, right? That's obviously more weight, right? Wow, that adds a lot of weight. Interesting. Why do I have a smaller engine? We're theorizing right now. Excuse me. What this? Oh, it's a hybrid engine. Never mind. Sustainer. So in an ideal world, this is practically enough to land or take off. Getting home from that, however, is a different matter. Now, oh, actually, fuel tanks. Because monopropellant is actually very valuable for this type of thing. That's massive. What was that? .4 tons. 2.2 tons. That's pretty big. Probably lower the delta V, yeah, naturally. Where's the RCS thrusters again? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Monopropellant. That would be handy for a landing thruster. For Minmus, perhaps. Theory. We definitely need these. There. And then I need monopropellant. Because we need to get it to Minmus. Ideally. So in an ideal world. Wait, hey, Lubsti. Or was that Lubsti? I'm trying to pronounce that wrong. Everything. Why just put the more propellant here? No, that's way too heavy. Of course, I also need the landing gear for that. Landing gear. These legs should be sufficient, right? No. Yeah, that should be all right, I think. Maybe. So probably could do a little bit more fuel, perhaps. Okay. I think I'll do it for fuel-wise. Move these up a little bit just because it looks nicer on the little rim there. And just because these look a bit nicer up here. There we go. Actually, where's the center of mass? Thrust. Mass. There we go. Easy. So ideally, this will need to land, okay? Now, where's that thing again? See, engine mounts are pretty cool, right? Oh, actually, there's an idea. I have an idea. Huh. I was expecting it to be. Wait, what's this? R&D reverse engineered a defective docking port found behind the Clampotron factory. They not only discovered why it would never let go, they also were able to use this. And I can't see what it says. Oh, that's what that is. I see. What if I had a smaller engine on there? I'm curious. Did I have more delta V or less? 23.4. That gives more delta V having a smaller thruster. Which might make sense, honestly. Because if we're going to Minmus, we don't need that much thrust. What's the thrust of this anyway? Okay, max thrust in a vacuum, 20 kilonewtons versus 60 kilonewtons. So it's only a third of the power. But of course it will use a lot less fuel. In theory. Where's this adapter away? 048. That's... The engine mount weighs more than that, right? Yeah. Apparently the engine mounts do help with the decoupling bug. Apparently. Yeah, let's deploy these for a second. Well, then they're down a lot further than the original engine, so... Okay, here's our lander stage. Ideally, gets us... Oh wait, the delta V is a lot lower than it was earlier. This is why this calculation is not very good. Because it said it was over 2,000 earlier, now suddenly it's not. Make up your mind, game. How much delta V is there? Clearly not enough. That's kind of adorable. Oh, wait. That's why. The freaking plate was still in place. Ah. There we go. This thing's a lot heavier. Because that landing or engine mount... Yeah, it gives a 40. So that weighs 0.7 tons. Whereas the adapter only weighs 0.04 tons. Yeah, that's a massive difference in weight. So 2348 for that versus 2260 for that. Oh wait, that's better? 123. I'm gonna try with this. Decoupler. Oh. Oh, right, because the adapter. That was dumb. But that looks even dumber. Okay, better engine. Decoupler. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'll check with suspension. It's far enough. I may be able to tweak it down a little bit, though. Yeah. That'll do. And hands and legs go back up. Got bare bones here. Bare bones. Why is that empty there? That's the parachute, that's that, and that's that. Okay. So that's our stage that gets us onto the Minmus, and... No, wait. So that's the... To make sure, like, none of this fuel is used. I mean, in carbon low orbit... Calculating fuel's hard. Because like low orbit, intercept, low orbit, surface, back from the surface, low orbit, intercept, and then deorbit apparently somehow takes the same amount of fuel. Should take less, shouldn't it? I honestly don't know. Interesting. Oh, hang on a second. Two seconds, yeah, BRB. Weird. Someone from work messaging me something kind of important. Well, not much I can do about it, though. I'm not in today. I can only give moral support. Right, what was I doing? Ah, yes, we're building the rest of the rocket. Now... upper stage, or secondary stage. Which... It's crazy. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's see. Upper stage. Oops. Bring up a thing. Curious. Curious. Testing theories in my brain. Doesn't really work well. It's not as well as I'm thinking anyway. Without going into doxing information, basically a piece of machinery at work that I put back together on Saturday is somehow between now, then and now, something has become bent, and yeah, it's like physically impossible as that should have happened. It's meant to hold something in place, and now it can't be removed for fixing it. Oh no! Yikes! Being sent a picture, I was like, that shouldn't have happened. That's crazy. Right, so this would get us to... Trying to calculate this here. So without this section, we have 2260. Delta V in the upper section. But I could use the RCS for a little bit of extra. Actually, wait, is RCS counted in this? Oh, it is. Wait. But it's calculating it as weight and not delta V. But we can use the RCS thrusters to adjust orbit around Minmus because the gravity is so weak. So that should be fine then. So while it says 226 delta V, that's just for this thruster. It's not taking these into account. So to and from the surface, hardly anything. I could probably use the RCS thrusters for this, potentially. Maybe. Or very low setting for the main thruster. As for the orbits, but same. I just need most of this fuel to get back to Kerbin. Though what I'll probably do is just suicide squad it, dive bomb right towards the Kerbin. Get back. So then this. Oops, I forgot to put that back on. That would help. So this is the section that'll get us to and from Kerbin. So we need a section below that that specifically gets us to orbit. Right. Let's have a look-see. I'm thinking... Right, decoupler, obviously. And then... Fuel tanks. I get a medium fuel tank for this. With a sustainer engine, I think. So this entire section gives us what? So that's 4 delta V. It gives an extra 3,000 delta V because it's pretty heavy. crazy. So this could be... Honestly, if I used the entire bottom section just for getting to the... I think this is how much delta V just by itself. That's about 3k. So this alone isn't enough for orbit. What about one of the larger engines? Let's have a look. That's better delta V because it's just sheer power. Which rock was that? I used that one. Sustainer, that's orbital engine. Yeah, it has a lot more thrust, that's a good point. It will burn through the fuel a lot quicker. That's why I want the sustainer. Might have less thrust, but potentially pretty handy. Let's see. Radio decouplers. And these weigh a bit less. Oh, it's just actual medium ones. Grab those and get some solid boosters to give it an extra oomph. That would not even get to orbit. Well, I would, but not ideal. Maybe bigger boosters. A little bit of thrust, but not too much. Maybe what I need is... That's quite a large stage. I have idea. That was that tank, wasn't it? So let's use the one slightly smaller than it. Which, of course, yes, this will get it to orbit, or circularize its orbit at least. And then we'll have another stage below that for the actual getting out of the atmosphere. Straight up. Big old medium tank. With a nice big old launcher engine. Then we got radio decouplers. The solid fuel boosters. It's a little bit short on thrust. But medium-sized ones are probably a bit too big for this. Then again, it does very little. These ones aren't even attached correctly for a start. What if I had a sustainer engine instead? Okay, maybe what I want then is some of these really large ones. But instead, maybe, just maybe, idea, what if I use just 2 of them? I mean, theoretically, it should work, right? When in doubt. Is that medium? Yeah. I feel like I need stronger decouplers than that. They look kind of flimsy looking. They do look a bit weak, actually. Aerodynamic decouplers. Oh. Close that, don't need that. Which are kind of technically going the wrong way. Okay, large ones, like so. Pop them about there. I'm gonna bring these in. it centered correctly? I don't think it is. It's slightly off. In the... maybe not. I'm not sure how sturdy that'll be. But, yeah. Hold the clamp at the bottom here. Okay, this clamp activates those. No, we don't need those thinking. We need that later. Those need to be in the same stage as this one. Don't need that stage. Don't need that stage. Apparently don't need that stage either. Those detach, those ignite. Which actually is probably all in the same stage. What about a little bit of stabilizers? You know, for good measure to make sure it stays stable. So in theory, this should work. Emphasis on the theory. Heavy emphasis on the theory. Okay. Okay. Should we test out this monstrosity and see if it explodes? Let's go. I'm sure this will be an absolutely perfectly successful mission with absolutely no accidents whatsoever. Oopsie daisy. Right. They're too heavy. Yeah, those are they're too heavy. Yeah, that's a bad idea. That's an accident waiting to happen with those connectors. So let's not use those boosters. Let's use something else. Not to pop. I want to go to Minmus. Ideally a round trip. So these are too heavy. Unless, of course, I use some struts and, like, just make them stronger. So Kerbal way, when in doubt, get out the duct tape. Okay, let's try this now. Duct tape, everyone. Duct tape. Okay, why do I keep changing the camera to that one? There we go. Okay, time to die? Maybe. Hey, we got Jab himself, the legend. That was smooth. Also looked really pretty at night, right? That is pretty. You'll probably throttle back on the main engine a little bit. Oh wait, no, it's the other direction. Trying to space shuttle, try it, still rolling and pitch it back, like so. Oh, it's wobbling a bit, top section. Uh-oh, it's oscillating. I don't like that. I don't like that. The sheer power I put on this thing, maybe a bit much. Solid rocket boosters going to detach. In 3, 2, 1. Where are we? Oh, wow. That's kind of impressive. That is actually kind of impressive. Right. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. So that was kind of impressive, honestly. Not too shabby at all. But good God, that's a hell of a... What was that? 700 kilometers up? Because the first stage is so damn powerful. Damn. Here comes the sun. It's a brand new day. So pretty. Even on the lowest graph settings. Because even Kerbal 1 was like... just the lighting, even though it was like kind of basic back then, but... I suppose this is comparable to Kerbal 1's high graphics, I guess. Just a bit better. Alright. Time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Okay. Ready for a very short burn. 800 Delta V. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. That's quite a long burn, actually. I suppose because of a lighter engine. Did I put a sustainer or an orbital in this? I can't remember. I think it's a sustainer engine. So another 20 seconds to get the orbit I planned for. Probably don't need that much, really, because orbit has been achieved. But I want to make sure we're high enough. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engine shut off. Cool. We have achieved orbit. Quite a high one, too. Now, the thing I want to check out is we're not accidentally using the fuel from the other parts, are we? Because that'd be bad. Right. That's the Mun. But we're heading to Minmus. Actually, you know, I might quick save up here, because I could then reuse this save to just go somewhere else. No. To be fair, I suppose we've never had a successful round trip to the Mun. We've always had something go wrong. Usually bug related. But we're going to go to Minmus today. Minmus, set targets. No. Of course, it has a 6-degree eccentric orbit, which is a slight issue. Okay, we're about... Okay, so that should work out in my favor. So by the time we get to here, I need to kind of up the angle of the... Down the angle, I can't remember. Oh, wait. Said 6 degrees, right? Oh, wait. Am I misunderstanding this, I think? So I have that. Aim for 0. Next time on it, Dutchie. Yeah, I just figured it out just as you were saying it. That makes sense. There we go. So that's a maneuver just equal plane, and then from there, we can boost out the range. Okay, maneuver node. I kind of just eyeballed it when I was playing offline earlier, or the other day, and just kind of like got close enough. But now that I'm actually listening to it, it actually, yeah, the UI, once you actually understand things, makes perfect sense. It's great. Well, it's just wiggling away. All right, then, maneuver node. Let's go. That is very true. It's like, if you understand it, it's easy. If you don't, it's hard. That's just life in general, yeah. Because when you're doing this maneuver, you realize how different the orbit is. Not terrible, though. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just up. So that should be matched. Yeah, just a plane. Good. We are matching planes now, or maybe what we might be 0.1 off. Okay, 0.2 off actually. It's 0.2. It's close enough. No. Now to aim for it. It's tricky in its own right. Start right here and then we'll adjust it as need be. Ooh. I might have just got bang on first try. So right there appears to be the best intercept that I've got so far. Not too bad, actually. Now, what if I just reduce that a tiny bit so it'll save a little bit of fuel? So there we go. That would be an intercept for Minmus. Now thinking about it, I've got this section still here, which is interesting. Ooh, is he? Chrysler. Wait, is that Chrysler Log Games? Did I say that right? Thanks for the follow. Barrel circulating. Okay, I'll adjust that a bit more. Chris, cool. Welcome on, Chris. It's quite a very small window, actually. That's a good point. Which is yeet myself out of oblivion. Interesting. There's a point there where I'd come back and hit the mud. There's a brief moment there. Yeah, you'd go past Minmus and then come back and get the mun. That's interesting. Okay. That seems to be fine to me. In theory, as they say. In theory. In theory, I'm an expert scientist. A master of rocket science and flying. In reality, however, I am but an idiot. Okay then. I'll tell you how much I love this here. Just being able to say, hey, point in this direction, and the ship will do it for me. It's great. It's great. Right then. 30 seconds out from positioning. It's a very small window opportunity, but I suppose it's a very small gravity well. Also, the amount of delta V you need to decelerate at Minmus is very little. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoop. Okay, shut off a little too slow there. But hey, we're still intercepting it, so it's fine. Maneuver node. Come away. Come away. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oops. I definitely maneuver myself there. Cool. So we approach, hit the brakes, and we're gone. Here we go. As soon as we get into the sphere of influence. The thing about being able to control time is I can kind of adjust my maneuvers as need be. Now we can see the periaps here, right? I would need to decelerate, wouldn't we? No. So this is where things were like maneuver nodes are a little janky when it's doing this. So I need to wait until I end the sphere of influence, then I can do it. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. Oh, I know. We need to hit the brakes really, really fast. Right. Here we go. Maneuver node. Whoops, too far. Surprisingly, not that much delta V, honestly. It's a lot less than you think it would be. Okay, that will do there. And then I can, like, just bring it down afterwards. Because that periapsis is fairly low down. Fairly. Because always the fun thing is when you have, like, a very small planetoid. You gotta hit the brakes, like, really hard. Interesting is when I was building this, I was thinking this stage would be the one that got us here. So we've got more fuel than we might require. Maybe. Maybe. We're going to find out soon enough. Unless, of course, what the game's doing is stealing fuel from the next stage, in which case we'll suddenly get to the point where we detach, and then, oh wait, you have no fuel in your next stage because it's stealing it already. Probably the most common and most freaking annoying bug right now is it feeding fuel through your couplers when by default that shouldn't happen unless you turn it on manually. And even toggling the button doesn't work, which is annoying. But hey, it is what it is. Early access. We're meant to find the bugs. All right. Are we ready for landing? Or at least intercepting. 30 seconds. Let's get ready to tear down. At least slow down. 14, 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh! Okay, that was... the timer was off on this. Flip around. We need to adjust our orbit, otherwise we're going straight in. I mean, we could attempt a landing straight away, I guess. But not with this. That'd be catastrophic. Sometimes the timer on the maneuver thing isn't always accurate. Something be like, no, 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 you're going way too fast. There we go. Little tiny burst. Right then. And then I'm gonna... I forget even doing the maneuver nodes. This is just like fly to here. Let's do the time warp. Wow, that seems so close. We still have an extra stage to go. Oh, the music, man, the music. Yeah, we've got more fuel than we require, which is an issue. That worries me. The fact that we still have this stage attached and we have enough fuel to get... Now, either A, the FABs have been lying to me again, I didn't need this much fuel, or B, there's no fuel in this next section, it's stolen it all. Because of the damn connector. Can I see the... Why can't I see the fuel gauge for individual things? Wasn't there a way to do that before? Can't remember. Right, parts, thingy. Pods, tin can, couplings are there, fuel tanks, can't see how much fuel's in it. I'm sure KSP1 allowed you to see individual fuel tanks, fuel levels. I want to check that there's fuel in here. That it's not just being drained into here. So this is empty. I could just chuck it and transfer the fuel back to here. But this is a section we need to land up here. So I've got all this extra fuel for no good reason. Need another window? Oh, is that a different display? Oh. Aha. This one, huh? Resource manager? So the X2032 and RSAD. Oh. Hang on. Well, these two are very, there's two things here very low. Oh, wait. I was getting worried for a second. I was like, why is there two fuel tanks? But it's these two. So there's still fuel in the upper tanks. Good. Wow, we just have more fuel than we need. Okay, so we have yet, air quotes, yet to see the bug of the fuel. All right. Well, I suppose I could attempt to land on the engine. I'm sure that won't go horribly wrong without the landing gear. Maybe I should hit the landing gear down here, or next. You know what? Future builds, I'm going to put an extra set of landing gear on the stage below. Just for good measure. Because apparently that seems to be my problem. Or maybe just make the top part have a very small tank for just getting home. And then everything below could be the lander part. Yeah, that'd probably be the way to do it. Oh, look, there's Kerbal. Hey, Jess. I'm good, you? So, we are currently around Minmus, orbiting about 30 kilometers up. Now, of all the areas, I would say probably on this glassy lake looking thing, probably the best place to land, right? How low is that periaps? 22 kilometers. theory. Mostly flat is all we need. Don't need to be completely flat, we just need to be mostly flat. Enough that if I do it right, and I rarely do it right, I might be able to just land with the engine softly on the ground. Softly. Actually, also, should do a save here in orbit as well. Just to be sure. I do love the music, though. It's great. I've got this. I don't know about that. We'll wait and see. Okay. While we're orbiting, just send a quick message. Right. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Believe in me. It's like, believe in the me that believes in you. Ooh. Maybe overdone that a little bit. Use the RCS thrusters for fine adjustments. There we go. Right then, I want to land here. With where am I? It's like, where am I? In the dark area. That's why can't see shit. But we've got too much fuel, which is the issue. So we're going to use the fuel as a crumple zone, kind of. Right. I've noticed something is I think my orbit's decaying. Maybe. All right. I want to land there-ish. Not quite where I was hoping to be. But hey, let's go for it. With all the extra fuel that we didn't need. You know, honestly, considering the amount of fuel left in this, I should be put friggin' landing gear on this thing. Instead, the landing gear's way up here. Hey, Jeb, you want to get out and put the landing gear down here? You know, that'd be nice. Imagine we could do that. Get your Kerbals to modify the ship mid-flight. Be crazy, right? Yeah, the orbit's definitely decaying. We're that close with gravity. That could come in handy. We've got 480 Delta V left in the tank. The big one. Which should be enough to get to the surface. In theory. And Jeb looks like he's having fun. Oops. One direction. And speed up time. I want to get to about... a bit the periapse itself. We're a little bit past it and then just kind of nosedive. Maybe not nosedive, but cannonball. Honestly, the whole theory of idea, maybe the other challenge for doing a rover, I'm starting to think is feasible with what the rocket we built. Like, just replace the capsule with a rover that can land and come back up. Right. Are we ready to drop? And wait, did I save it in orbit yet? I can't remember. Just in case this goes horribly wrong, which is a possibility. It's Kerbal after all. But hey, what science? A little bit of thrust is all we need. Bringing it down into this glassy bed. Well, it looks mostly flat. Mostly. Mostly. And I think right about there will do. It looks interesting to land there. Oh boy, this is going to be the landing gear's up here. I should have put some here. So we're relying on my skills with engines. Jeb, you're gonna die, aren't you? If worst comes to worst, I'll just purge the stage and hit the thruster to fly back up. So there's only 338 LTV currently in this tank. But should only take about half of that for the landing. Theoretically speaking. Like, danger, crash detected, danger, danger. I just had a thought. One of the challenges, step 1 was land at Minmus, right? The stretch goal challenge was to also then go land at the Mun. Once we do it successfully, I might save it and then attempt to get to the Mun with the upper 2 stages. So that might work. Might. Maybe. Maybe. So we're currently 15k up. It doesn't look like I'm 15k up because it's But it's just that small. I don't want to speed up time because, well, tiny bit. So we're dropping in at 40 meters a second. Good thing is the gravity here is very weak, so we don't need that much thrust. Come on, Jab, you got this. A landing gearless drop. With about 4,000 delta V underneath you. According to this calculation down here. It's probably wrong. Usually is. We're still 10k up. $9K. Okay. Approaching 100 meters per second at 5k from the surface. I'm going to switch over to stability mode. I should keep on this actually. Jab, you can help me out here. %9 thrust. You and me, Jeb. We got this. A landing gear. Straight down burn. With no landing gear, rather. Dropping 50 meters a second. Thing is, I need to get the rate of descent as low as possible so the engine survives the impact. So if we had landing gear, it'd be fine. I could probably hit the ground at 10 meters a second. It'd still be fine. Gravity here is very weak. This is actually taking a while. We drifting sideways? I think we might be. Put on the RCS to kind of help adjust it. Yeah, I think we're slipping sideways a bit. Okay, deceleration. RCS thrusters are kind of compensating. Hang on. Right, Jeb, I need to take control for a second. Direction am I facing? I don't know which direction I'm facing. Hang on. Yeah, now I need the RCS thrusters on actually. No, that's that way. Don't need that way. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Dutchie. That's very valuable information. I thought I switched automatically. Ha ha ha. It also helped me angle it correctly as well. Okay, RCS thrusters, don't need you right now. I'm glad you said that when you did. That was a lifesaver. 3% power. That's landing. That's fair. Good call, though. Good call. We're still 200 meters up. I can't believe I'm doing this with that much fuel still on board. Oh, 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 oh. Why are you tilting? Why are you tilting? Why are you tilting? Oh, that's too much thrust. That's too much thrust. Fail the throttle, fail the throttle. We bounced. Oh my god. We have touchdown. And the rocket is staying upright. But it is bouncing a tiny bit. I don't like it. We'll spell it. Oh, that is a very good point. I was about to get out as well. Hey, Jeb. Oh, that is so level. That is ridiculous. You know what would be funny, though? If it suddenly fell over and crushed them. Jeb, you're floating a little bit. Right, here we go. Plant the flag. First landing. That's the wait. Did I write Festin up first? It's fine. The fist landing. I mean, that was like a fist, wasn't it? Wow, the gravity. Bye, Kurt. Jeb, you're going to orbit. That is a hell of a jump. I mean, it's a jump. You should survive it. There we go. Now, considering how much fuel we still have, I think I could maybe do the stretch goal of the challenge and get to the Mun. Maybe. Maybe. I might try it. I'll save it before we take off, though. Oh, I need to take a screenshot as well. Oh yeah, I need to remember and change my screenshot button. There we go. That way it doesn't think the cursor. I have to take 2 screenshots because that menu keeps coming up when I press F12. But I can't see has it. Well, I should change my Steam screenshot button, but probably easier. All right, then. Let's get back in and... Oh, wait, I was going to save it first. Look on the ground. Save. Ship on Minmus. Jeb, just because I press spacebar on the save menu does not mean you have to jump, okay? You get back down right now. Okay? There we go. Let's go, Jeb. Wait, why wouldn't that just go jump? He's like, he could literally jump through the freaking ship. Bored. I didn't knock it over. That was pretty good. All right then. Jab, shall we? I don't really know how much I need to get up, but there we go. Okay, that stage is now... Hang on a second. Oh, that's fuel. Okay, it's just the engine hasn't started. Hasn't started. Oh, there we go. It's the interface glitching a little bit. Where's my pointing? I don't know anymore. No, not that way. I want to go this west, north. Which way am I pointing? I want to go that way. Right, wait, which way? I lost track of direction I'm pointing. There we go. I think I got that right. 90 degrees. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which direction I am. I've got my left and right mixed up. Well, the retrograde's there. Thank you. It was less of not the direction on the moon, but more the direction of the ship I was getting confused with. And spin that around so I'm prograde. Oops. Overspan, overspan, overspan. Spun too fast. Spun too far. We want to be going east. There we go. Whoa. Overturn, overturn. Too much, too much, too much, too much. There we go, east. Oh. All right, I'll get to the apoapsis. And boom. parameter's a little bit low. There we go. Much better. All right, back in orbit. Now let's attempt to get to... Actually, no, I'm going to say that again. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to attempt to get to the Mun. Oh, not focused. I meant to target. So, can try and thingy my orbit a bit. This is an experiment right now. Waffle! The scream is not necessary. No one died. It's fine. No, actually, no one did die. We're good. We're good. We're good. That delete the Minmus sphere of influence, and then rejoin it back over there. Science AJ. Hey, my lab coat's fun, isn't it? I want to go the other way, actually. Oop, too far, too far, too far. It does not take much fuel to break away from Minmus. And I guess from there, I could try and get to the Mun. We'll do that. Are we ready, Jeb? Jebediah Kerman, the man, the myth, the legend himself. While we float, I'm going to take some water. Right. All right, my maneuver node's behind us. That's handy. All right, then one last little orbit of Minmus. It is not ice cream. It is... as much as Kerbals thought it was meant ice cream. It is in fact glass. Here comes the sun. Orbiting and fast forward is quite fun to look at. Right. Are we ready, Jeb? Ready to punch it? What do you, wait, we need 50 delta V. Wait, 50 delta V, that's all we need? I'm not using the Mincer, I'm going to use the RCS thrusters. That's all we need. I just tap thrall, it's fine. That's just a break away from this, though. Anything beyond that is easy. I could literally use the RCS thrusters right now and just break away. I'm literally using RCS. That's it. There we go. Didn't really need the maneuver. I'll may as well use some of the actual engine thrust. Okay, and then I'm going to warp to here. Say goodbye to Minmus, everyone. Bye-bye. And And we've left the sphere of influence, or about to. Now. Fast forward time a little bit. There we go. We left the sphere of influence, and we are now targeting the Mun, which currently is on a different plane of. So we need to adjust this. So we're currently +5. Okay, you want to bring this down a little bit. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm struggling to catch up there. Let's adjust the inclination a little bit. There we go. Cool. Maneuver node. And from there, I can decide how to intercept it. Take a nice little round trip. Oh, turn those off. Don't want to waste the RCS thrusters. So where are we relative to... Oh, there's Kerbin down there. And Minmus was there. And then the Mun is over there. Cool. Right. We'll adjust our inclination. Well, 30 seconds, and then we can hit the engines. 26 delta V, that's not much at all. That's like 2 seconds of thrust, I think. Thereabouts. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So we 6 seconds of thrust, actually. I just realized it on there. Keep going and hit it. 3. And cancel. There we go. Boom. No, don't. Never know. There we go. Okay, now we're on inclination for the Mun. Now I can adjust it accordingly. So I'm trying to think, where would be the best way to intercept the Mun from here? So I guess it would be on the side closest to it. Or no way, it wouldn't be, would it? It would be on the opposite side, because then you can bring it in and grab the gravity. This is a different approach. I've never approached the Mun from Minmus before. So this is a guessing game. We'll just kind of guess what would do the least amount of thrust. See, I. So there's intercepts, but there's not a sphere of influences. Or potential intercepts is perhaps what it means. Oh, well, there's an intercept. Should we have a collision? It's really cool just to look at all these little like calculations. So that would get me within the Mun's orbit, right? So that would approach the Mun. It would bring me actually pretty low orbit to it, actually. So we get to the Mun. We exit the Mun's sphere of influence. But then we have this new orbit. So 212 delta V, that's not bad. Pretty decent. Now can I like bring it down a tiny bit? Oh. Hang on, this is using less delta V doing this. So straight up the Moon will just capture us here. Fascinating. We're just literally using the gravity of the moon to slow us right down. Maybe not too much, though, because that might be an issue. I mean, if we're going back to the Earth, this would probably be the most efficient way to do it. Actually, it's the Earth carbon. Okay, we'll try this first. Advance to the mover node. Still 19 minutes out. Wow. Advance. 40 seconds. Let me burn for like what? 6 seconds thereabouts. We got this. It's all going according to Kekaku. Translator's note. Kekaku means plan. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. 15-second burn time. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At some point, there was a collision in that calculation. Right, here we go. Approaching the mun. And once it's there, I can never note here, and then so 140 delta V to circularize our orbit. About 200 delta V to do that. Okay. Got maneuver planned. Can we see the mun from here, actually? Well, there's Kerbin. There's the mun. We got this. Easy, right? All right, where's the nice angle to look at? There we go. And warp to the node. Oop. Fly me to the mun, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on. Well, it should be Jupiter and Mars normally. But there's no Jupiter in this one. It's Jewel and Duna. Right? Let me see what spring is like on Jewel and Duna. One day, baby. One day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. 25-second burn. Okay, let's go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just up. Maneuver node. Bye bye. Cool. We are in orbit of the Mun. I still have quite a bit of view left. So I did world we could probably land with this tank still. Again, the lags are in the wrong place. We'll have to do another attempt at that. But since I'm in orbits of the Mun, crash landing. No, not a crash landing. It's just a very aggressive landing. Yes, aggressive landing. That's what we'll call it. Right. Currently looking at retrogrades. Let's swing it around the prograde, and then once we orbit to here, boom, easy. Landing with style, yes. Landing with style. Just going to shrink that down a bit. Right, where do I want to land? Ideally, I want to land in one of the big gray areas. Ideally. I'll bring the orbit in until about 100K. There we go. Swing that around. And stability. Warp to this point. Around the moon in 80 seconds. Center of a crater. Good call, Dutchie. Center of a crater. I feel like the large open areas might be good too, but we'll wait and see. I've landed before. I just have never got home. Due to the wonderful glitches with the fuel. Where it's like, oh, I landed it, and then suddenly it turns out the return stage had no fuel because it got drained into the other stage. There was also that wonderful time we tried to rescue Valentina, who was stuck on the Mun last time. And as soon as we switched to her craft to get her ready for being picked up, it glitched to the ground and got used in the void. That was fun. Right, we're in the lunar orbit. Look at it, it's beautiful. So where do I want to land? Always the question, right? If I could see one of the stargates from here, that'd be pretty good. But I think I'm way too high. Lower my orbit a bit further. Okay, that's within 50K now. So see, judging by the orbit, maybe land somewhere around here. It's a bit too rough over here, though. I feel like here might be the best in the big lake bed area. At least it looks the most flat. But yeah, center of a crater would be pretty decent too. I could land in there, honestly. Actually, that might not be a bad choice. The sun is in that direction after all. So we'd be in the daylight for the longest time, I think. I'm thinking, yeah. I'm thinking we land in there. Did I save it in orbit? Save it again. Right, get us the retrograde, and then I'm just gonna hit it. Oh no, I'm going to crash. That's my plan, crashing but slowly. Oh, solar eclipse, nice. Yeah, the lighting in this game is fantastic. Even I'm on the low settings because RTX 2060. Oh, a solar eclipse from Minmus and the sun, carbon block the sun. Oh, beautiful. That sounds amazing. Right, playing high, fair. I'm on low because RTX 2060. Well, 2060 Super, so it's a little bit better than the minimum requirements. But yeah, will do, I think. Yes, Waffle. I am on low with my 2060 Super. You have 228 Titans? Okay. Wow, you can play high with those? Interesting. I feel like their optimization of the graphics are a little bit off. I mean, Waffle, you could definitely play it. Because like, if you, I'm not sure, Waffle, did you catch some of the first stream I did with this? Because I first attempted to stream it with one, 3D avatar, which of course I'm not using because that's an extra strain on the graphics card. And two, normally when I'm streaming, I use the RTX, the NVIDIA encoder, which trying to use that while playing this game, not a good idea. So when I'm playing this, I'm using the CPU to do the encoder. No one goes above 30. Yeah. I mean, with that in mind, the game does not go above 30. Why I set the stream to 30 FPS? Because why have it at 60? There's no point. Normally I'm streaming at 60 FPS, but I thought, why bother? Just stream at 30. It's not like anyone's going to notice. I've seen some people playing it. Hell, I think even one of the dev little blogs, they were testing it on like a... I'm not sure if the links will work. You can try. I don't think I can't remember if I've got them blocked or not. If it, the bot might delete automatically, but you can try. Okie dokie. Oh, I guess no. Nightbot said no, I think. Yeah, no, the bot blocked it. Sorry. I think I set up ages ago because I was having issues with people just throwing links in. I know there's supposed to be a command to like temporarily allow it, but I can't remember what it is. There's always my Discord if you want to drop it in there. Yeah, I'll block it for everyone else but you. So we got prograde, retrograde, north, south, up, down. We are very high up still. And I will check them out once we landed. Yeah, it's about 50k and then resume speed. Ba-bum. I love the drums when you're approaching them in the Minmus. So cool. Currently descending at 200 meters a second. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'll need to decelerate. When we get to 10k, I'll slow us down to like 100 meters a second if I can. So we've got 500 delta V in the stage currently, and we still got a full tank up here. So we should be okay, in theory. Now thinking, if we're successful with this, should I edit the stream down to just being like the Minmus challenge? Stretch goal. Although I just realized the time, it's like 4 o'clock already. Wow. I suppose let me go and stream for 2 hours though. Because we started at 2 o'clock. So yeah, never mind. I was like, what? It's 4 o'clock already? And we started at 2. Of course it's 4 o'clock already. No. I'm stupid. Currently traveling at 300 meters a second towards the surface of the moon. Nice. That slows down a bit. Yeah, it's from general chat, yeah. Gets to at least 100 meters a second. And can I hold it there if I can? At least till I get down to like 1k. Don't want to burn too much. I thought I could burn a lot and then just detach the section. Let's not waste any fuel, shall we? At least not too much. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Still going down. So I don't want to burn too... maybe I should burn this section off and just get landing gear ready. Cool. I'll check them once we've successfully landed. Remember, nice and safe. High in 4K. Ooh. Okay, I think we've decelerated enough. But there's not much delta V left in this tank. Like, literally nothing left in the tank. Okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Yeah, I have to ditch this tank. Which may be good for landing gear. Really? That's handy. I'm just used to doing with the shift and control. And engine. Stop. Ta-da! Boom, baby. We went to Minmus, and then we came to the Mun. And we probably have enough fuel to own to. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. All right, Jeb. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm glad I just saved it. Thank you. Thank you. Jeb, you need to cut back in the donuts, mate. You need to cut back in the donuts. Let's just reload that save that we just did. That loading screen says it all. Right. Ah, really? Auto suspension. How do I stiffen them? I think it is leaning on just the one engine, so that's I think that's possibly the problem. That feels a bit more stable right now. Okay, we're fine now. Fine now. Whee! I know I don't put any ladders on, I know. There we go. What's the game? Jebediah Kerman, you, sir, are a legend. That's the wrong flag. That's not my flag. No, not that. This. There we go. Alrighty then. We see the... there's this... Oh, no. Carbon's below the horizon. So now... time to get back to Kerbin, I guess. And then that'll be a... Oh yeah, I can check your screens. Pause. Discord. Here we go. Oh, I won't be able to show them on screen, unfortunately, because I haven't got it set up to capture my Discord. Ooh, nice. That surface, was that the surface that's Minmus? Or is that the Mun? That's the Mun, right? That's the one. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, those look really high res images. They look fantastic. At some point, I'm going to upgrade a graphics card, but not today. Not anytime soon, anyway. Oh, I'm paused. UD, hi, welcome on in. Right. This is the face of someone completely in control of his mind. Wait, Jeb, why are your eyes different sizes? Jeb? Jeb? Since when did you have different size eyes? Oh, wait. Hang on. Has Jeb always had different size eyes? In KSP1 he didn't, right? My god, Jeb. Posted. Yeah, let's have a look. Ooh, that's a lot of fuel you brought on board, huh? That picture. Nice. Any heat exchangers? Yeah. There's heat shields, but the heat's not currently in it. I've heard people try to fly to the sun and trying to land on it, but I've not watched any footage of it yet. So basically, my next course of action of lobbing myself straight at Kerbin. No, wait, Jeb, get up in the carpet, please. Grab. And board. There we go. All right, Jeb. We good to go home? Let's go. Oh, you're going to try and land the sun today? Ooh, Godspeed. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed. All right, then. Stability on. And... Hey, Dutchy, thanks for the follow. Right, let's get back to orbit, shall we? Which direction am I facing, anyway? I've launched myself the wrong direction. That's a potential issue. Well, that is what it is. I'll get to orbit, no matter what. And 50k will do it. The Blues of Interstellar would need to use sun's gravitational influence, and getting close to some of its users might blow up the shit. That's a good point. I mean, Interstellar is going to be a while away still, but... So I kind of screwed that launch up a little bit. YOLO retrograde? Yeah, that YOLO retrograde would be fun. Right, so to get back to Kerbin. Oh, don't focus, I meant target. I kind of launched in the wrong direction, so that's going to make my jump harder. Significantly. But if I plan this right, F being an operative word, that might be not the best course of action, I guess. I've really screwed that one up, haven't I? Actually, I've got a lot of Delta Visas. Not too bad, honestly. Eh. Oh, wait. There. That's where I want to be. That would also get me out of Kerbal orbit. That's a bit weird. I'm going to keep this cool. Yeah. At least we don't need to worry about heat right now, though, so. At least for now. I think there's no heat currently in game right now, so keeping your space station cool shouldn't be an issue. I think I've screwed this one up big time. I could just reload the save on the surface, actually. Let's do that. I'll just reload that. Wait, did I save it after I landed or before to go? Yeah, I saved it before I planted the flag. That's what it was. All right, Jeb, out again. We're going to plant the flag again because I'm about to save it. Delta V for Jewel. Now, that's a good question. Probably a lot. I've never gone to Jewel, even in KSP1. All right, to put my flag down again because I forgot to save it again. Remember to save it now before I get back in it. And then also make sure I point the correct direction. So I don't screw up my orbit. I really wish when you're typing it would not control the game. It was kind of irritating. And board. Okay. I'm going retrograde, aren't I? Nope, no, I'm going the right way. Good. Just need my apoapsis to get to maybe about 50k. And I'll circularize. adjust my position and hit it. See? I took off and I forgot to turn last time, so let's do it properly, shall we? And circularizing orbit in 3, 2, 1. I'll do it. Bring up the landing gear. Don't need that. More boosters. Yeah, more boosters is always good. I'm wondering if once we get all this stuff that put the science stuff back in, and then of course add the colony stuff. I'm wondering if the colony stuff will allow us. I think it's supposed to maybe allow us to like build fuel stations to refuel. But yeah, like what Demonic's saying there. In the FAB, there's a little route planner button down the bottom right area. And so you can kind of set like a route to say, okay, I want to go to this planet. Do I want to be a single stage trip or do I want to be a return trip? And it'll give you the rough numbers for Delta V require. Again, rough number because your own mileage may vary. Okay, let's head back to Kerbal, shall we? Look at that orbit. Like, you will leave here and you'll swing back around and smash into the surface again. That's funny. But 700 Delta V to Joule intercept, 4,000 with a decent error margin. Yeah, and that's just getting by. It's not even orbiting. I've yet to try that, so I don't know myself. Ooh. That's a good position to do that. Oh, that's a smart way to launch. So that way I get relatively close to the surface. Relatively. And does not use much Delta V, which is nice. Wow, so the amount of Delta V you need just for a low orbit run is almost as much as I needed for this entire trip. That's kind of crazy. You know, the drums are reminding me of Battlestar Galactica a little bit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn it! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Oh, okay, that's 6,000. Okay. I still got 1,000 Delta V left in this thing. That's pretty good. This is probably... I'm not going to jinx myself because we're on the way home, but this will have been the most successful flight I think I've ever had in Kerbal. Because we've landed on Minmus, we've landed on the Mun, and then we're heading home. And we still have excess fuel. I'm going to have to go into my save file and rename this the Minmus Mun Express. I'm proud of myself. I'm like, and we had way more fuel than we thought we were going to have because we landed on the engine on Minmus. Almost landed on the engine on the Mun, but we thankfully ditched that stage to use these landing legs, which made it a little bit easier. So pretty damn impressive. Yeah, the Min-Mun Express, that's a great name. So what's the periapse of that one? Let's just warp to that point we leave. Bye-bye, Mun. Bye-bye. There we go. We are now leaving Sphere of Influence of the Mun. What I could do is just create a maneuver node right here. Burn apoapsis. And let's bring the periapsis right down. That's not even much delta V at all. I'm realizing that's like a full orbit to go around still. Oh yeah, I'll let the orbit happen and then just burn for Kerbal. Burn for Kerbal. So we're 10,000 kilometers at this end and 1,000 kilometers at that end. It'll take 2 hours to orbit. See, the good thing is the plan we have right now would not work if the thermals were enabled, because I didn't put a thermal shield on this pod. It's just to save some space. Well, what did you just see? The very low orbit we're going for? Oh, yeah, the trip planner thing, yeah. When you're in FAB, yep. It's funny. This game needs its comedy because otherwise it'd be difficult. That's a nice little orbit. Urban, look, there it is. Zoom! Wait, I want to go home. Right, here we are. Ready for our maneuver. Maneuver in 30 seconds. Here we go. We're heading home. With more than enough fuel. That's for sure. Nailed it. Actually, maybe I should not go as low and then try and land. Oh, what if I try and land back at KSC? I'll see what the periapse goes to. Oop, that's a bit too low. That would be in the atmosphere, but lower than I wanted it to be. There we go, that'll do. I'll swing around to this side for good measure. Just gonna get us back into orbit. Zoom! That's not terrifying at all. I'll just burn some more fuel, get the apoapsis down, and then I can literally choose where to land at this point. Essentially. We still got 1,000 Delta V in this thing. On accurate, probably. This is where I think the TripAdvisor and the FEB is a little inaccurate. Because I have way more fuel than I required for my trip. FEB was calculating just for Minmus. But we went to Minmus, then we went to the Mun, and then we're here. Kind of crazy. Oh, you get 45,000 Delta V for a round trip to the surface of Joule. Immense gravity and probably ammo. Yeah, Joule. I've never... In KSP1, I think the furthest I went was Duna. And that was like 5 years ago. Actually, longer. Because according to Steam, the last time I played it was 2015. So, yeah. Something about streaming it just adds a little extra fun to it, I think. Okay, luring the apoapsis is using a lot more fuel. Which is good. We're getting back to low orbit. And that's good enough right there. Maybe a bit further. Okay, the paradox is now inside the planet. So KSC is right there, right? We have 100 Delta V left to go. There's KSC right over there. You know what? We're actually pretty high up. I might just aim for it. Whatever we got left in the tank. Alright, tanks are dry. We're going to overshoot, but atmosphere might drag us down. Bye-bye, final stage. We're heading home. So I don't know why that didn't thingy. What's that button do? Here's what enables and disables the parachute. I don't know. So essentially we had the right amount of fuel. 10K to get to the sun? I mean, you're pretty much going to use gravity, like a gravity assist from the Mun. You could probably yeet yourself at the sun pretty easily. So 10K, if you're directly yeeting yourself, I mean, directly yeeting, landing, however, that's a different matter. Or even low orbit. I'm kind of wondering what's gonna, like, we're directly over KSC right now. I think. Yeah, there it is. There's KSC. We missed it. But hey. There is one thing I would have loved to see in this game. Because Kerbin, we have KSC, right? And we have that little extra airfield over here. It'd be nice if there were some cities. Even if they're like super low detail. Like, even just like when you're in orbit, you can see city lights somewhere. Just make the planet feel like it's a planet of people that live there. That is true. There's going to be more space centers up to that. I mean, that's much farther down the line, though. I know in KSP1, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing mods for, like, cities. Like, people just made, like, makeshift ones with, like, a very simple parts. Like, all, like, the wings and stuff, I think it was. Also, I'm wishing we had still had the cockpit view. Because I want to look inside the cockpit. Oh, wait. I mean, this up here is going to ruin the screenshot a little bit, but goddamn, that's beautiful. There goes the sun. Kerbal is behind the surface now. This game's so pretty. Just a matter of going home now. So, current estimated landing somewhere over there. Shame if I had just a little bit more fuel, I could have dive bombed at KSC. Could have used the RTS thrusters. Just slow down a bit. That might have been not a bad idea. Landing on the dark side. Look at all those stars. One day we'll get to visit other ones. I kind of wonder, because they have the roadmap planned out, but I feel that roadmap's going to take several years. We have to accept that, I think. Hell, maybe the next continent. Maybe. We are in, yep, our atmosphere. Let's go, Jeb. We going home. Without the atmospheric re-entry effects, it's kind of like... That would so much kill the frame rate, though. I got 10k up in the chute. No, we're going in the ocean. For whatever reason, spacebar is not activating stages. It's not slowing us by much. I suppose only when we hit like the 2K where it just fully opens and we go, oh god, whiplash. Wait for it. And chute fully opens, what, between 2 and 1K, somewhere about there? And whiplash. There we go. Here we go, in the ocean. On the... Oh, and we only overshot by a few kilometers. Maybe a few hundred miles. That's so pretty over there. The game is pretty. I'll need to grab the screenshots of it landing on the Minmus and the Mun and pop them up on Twitter. The weekly challenge hashtag. I wonder what next week's challenge will be, because the week 1 challenge was land on the Mun. Week 2 is the air launch, which I didn't attempt. And now is the Minmus with the stretch goal of the Mun as well. What are you thinking? I'm thinking the following week's challenge will probably get to Duna. It's the closest other planet, right? I think. Next challenger rendezvous. Ooh. Like docking 2 ships in orbit. That'd be a good challenge. Docking, yeah, docking maneuvers. Not a bad idea. Alright, Jeb. We made it home. So I'll take a wee picture. Take it with the interface ink. Messed up your flight. Oh no. Cover vessel. Mission time 4 hours, 14 minutes, and 51 seconds. Is that real time? Or is that 4 days, 14 minutes, and it's like 4 days, 14 hours, and 51 minutes. Highest altitude, 44,000 kilometers. Highest speed over land, 21 meters a second. Highest speed overall, 23,000 meters a second. 300 rather. 20 kilometers on land. 20 meters rather. Distance traveled, 6,400. 60 kilometers. Highest G-force experienced, 93.8 G. You press space. Oh, rip. That was a successful mission. That is the... Wait. Is that the first successful mission we've had on stream? Because the first time we went to the Mun in the first stream, we had performance issues because I had the codec set up wrong. And there was the bug with the cross feed. So Valentina got stuck on the Mun. And the second stream, we tried to rescue her. But the lander got stuck inside the launch bay. There you go, there you go. So we had to abandon that thing, but then when we switched to her to try and speed up time before we even tried that, she got yeeted through the Mun because it glitched and she loaded below the ground. So yeah, she's off in the unknown. Forever lost. I love this game. It's so much fun. What do we do now? I feel like I did what I set it to do. Wait, actually, wait a second. I said it what I did to do? Good God, man. I had an objective, I obtained it, and even had a bonus objective. And obtained that too. What timeline is this? Things went right today. Hell, I even stopped at some points to answer a message from work. This has been a good day. A good day for space travel. A very good day. Let's just think of our next testing. How about that? There's some debris in some places. Just head at the ground yet. So also we got Kerbin. We went to Minmus. Went to the Mun. Oh, what's Moho? Is that the closest to the sun? Most Moho missions crumble early on because of the logistics. It zips along an inclined eccentric orbit, making interception a nightmare. If you make it into Moho's sphere of influence, there's no atmosphere for air braking, and there's severe heat on its sunny side, which currently not a problem. Due to it being tightly locked with Kerbal, but imagine beholding those craters in person. Here's a Challenger, send a space station up with docking ports and spare fuel. Yeah, that's a good point. That's the thing I was wondering. You think when they have the colonies added, when we can build those, I'm thinking maybe we'll be able to like build a colony like on the Mun and then mine resources for fuel. It would make sense. Because I think also one of the end goal, like, well, further objectives than the roadmap is like orbital construction, which I imagine is probably building your interstellar ships in orbit rather than obviously launching them bit by bit, which could be pretty cool. But yeah, building stuff is pretty cool. So this is Moho. It's the closest. Space station, the Mun's orbit matching it so it follows the Mun around. Oh, I know exactly what you're doing. So basically, are you implying like have it just behind the Mun, or are you like inferring something like have its orbit be opposite the Mun? So essentially it's in the same orbital plane, but it's the opposite side of Kerbin. If that's the case, that's literally what's called a Lagrange point. What is the Lagrange point, you ask? Just behind her. Oh, just outside that sphere of influence. That'd be challenging. Obviously, a Lagrange point, for example, is we have Kerbin, we have the Mun, and this two-body system, right? You have what's called Lagrange points. Now, if I remember correctly, there's one here. Let's between Earth and the Moon, real life. There's one here, basically directly opposite the Mun. There's one about here, like 45 degrees ahead, and another one 45 degrees behind. And there's another one approximately halfway between Kerbin or Earth and the Mun, and then one other one just beyond its orbit. And those are essentially apparently Lagrange points are areas of gravity between two celestial bodies where it's stable. So you need little to no input from the vessel to maintain its orbit. Because literally, that's what the James Webb telescope uses. Except instead of being Earth and the Moon, it uses the Sun and Earth's Lagrange points. So it's essentially at the Lagrange point just outside of Earth. It's also what in Mobile Suit Gundam, it's where all the colonies are. They're at the Lagrange points around Earth. Which I'm trying to remember. No, side 3 is not Lagrange 3. That's like, I'm trying to remember which Lagrange point's which. I think Lagrange 1's this one, and it's Lagrange 2, 3, 4, and 5. The one in Gundam universe, side 3's at Lagrange 5. I think. I don't know. Why didn't they name the sides the same as the Lagrange points? Why did you make it different? I wonder if Lagrange points work in this. Like, if I put something in what should be a Lagrange point, would it work? Or even on top of that, geosynchronous orbit. How functional is that? Because while Kerbin has the same gravity and atmosphere of Earth. Its mass is like 1/10 the size. Well, physical size. I think the actual mass in terms of how dense it is about the same. Oh god, what are you doing, computer? Why are you loading? So I wonder if Lagrange points actually function. And could I build space colonies at the Lagrange points like Gundam? That'd be kind of funny. I gotta try that now. But let's have a look around. So we got Moho is there, right? Which one's that? It's Gilly. Wait, Gilly? So Moho is on here. And Gilly? Oh, that's Eve. Ah, Eve. Gilly's its moon. So we have Eve, which is against, I guess, essentially meant to be Venus. Eve's glorious cloud cover, picturesque liquid sulfur oceans, and cute moon get the impression of an ideal tourist hotspot. Unfortunately, Eve's intense gravitational pull and dense, high-pressure atmosphere tend to turn visits into one-way trips. As our engineers say, come for the views, stay for the ship exploded on re-entry. Or entry. Now, does this rotate the opposite direction like Venus does? Because IRL, Venus literally orbits around its axis the opposite direction to every other planet. Oh, except for Uranus. Uranus does the same thing. But Uranus also is tilted 90 degrees on its side, so. Is it really rotating backwards or not? Gilly. Gilly is the smallest celestial body in the Kerbal system. In fact, it took years to officially discover because researchers mistook it for a crumb on their telescope lenses. Its gentle gravitational pull and lack of atmosphere often leads to objects bouncing off its surface and back in its orbit around Eve. Please be cautious when taking brisk walks. So literally, I think a Kerbal could probably bounce with that if they wanted to. And Duna is instead of Mars. Very, very similar looking. Duna, the reddest planet, has long been an object of study and inspiration for Kerbal scientists and artists alike. Its thin, low-pressure atmosphere allows for both air braking and relatively easy access to its surface. Kerbal researchers and sci-fi writers often discuss the discoveries that could be waiting for them in the planet's polar ice caps, or on Duna's technically locked moons. Ike, or Moon Ike. Oh, that's one moon, okay. Unlike Mars, that's two. Also, Loopsy, welcome back. I was too busy chatting away there. I was not paying attention to this chat. Thing is, look at that aero braking. Isn't air brakes like literally just not in game right now? And Ike. Ike loves visitors, even when said visitors were planning to go to Duna. Its relatively large sphere of influence, lack of atmosphere, and geostationary orbit make it a breeze to bump into this tidally locked moon. If you find yourself crashing there, let us know. We'd love more data on Ike's dormant stratovolcanoes and mostly untouched ashfall regions. Oh, and we'll set up a rescue operation. So this is tidally locked and in geostationary orbit? That's fascinating. Dress, which is there. So that's where the asteroid belt should be, I guess. Yeah. Dress, a dwarf planet. Dress has a gravitational pull to round itself out as it orbits the sun, but it doesn't rule its inclined eccentric orbit like a proper planet. It is content to hang out with other space objects rather than tell them to become moons or get lost. Dress is also home to a lovely ring system and rad equatorial range. Very unique. I'm pretty sure, isn't there an actual dwarf planet in the solar system that has rings? I think it's a lot further out though. I suppose it's meant to be kind of like Ceres. I suppose it's called Dress, and the largest thing in the asteroid belt is Ceres, so I I guess that's similar. And of course we have Jewel, the gas giant, which, funny thing, it represents Jupiter, but in terms of its physical size, it's actually the same size of the real Earth, I believe. Though it has Jupiter's gravity. By far the flashiest planet in the Kerbal system, Jewel is a gas giant with massive gravitational pull and 5 moons. There is no land to land on, and the atmosphere pressure destroys anything Kerbal throws towards its center. However, the upper layers of clouds are ripe for study and watercolor paintings. Oh wait, so it has no surface? That's interesting. So if you can't land on Jewel, I feel like Jewel's one of those places that's going to break people's computers. Interesting. So we have Bop. What did Bop cross your What did Bop cross your path? You might hear this if you've been unlucky or had a bad night's sleep. Kerbal Kind legend says that this misshapen moon is the home of the infamous Kraken. The impact crater, comprising a sixth of its surface, is likely the root of the association with the ship-destroying demon. This lore, along with its low gravity, make this lumpy asteroid a haven for Kraken covens and skateboarding tournaments alike. Oh, is this the one that has like the giant crater in it, which can yeet you through it like a... something like that, I don't know. And Paul. Jewel's smallest moon is bursting with geothermal activity. Sulfuric compounds spew from volcanoes. Deposits of sulfur dioxide ices create small spires along the surface. Paul's bright yellow appearance and low gravity, as well as the spikes, give it a... sorry, yawning mid-sentence. Give it a don't come near me vibe. We're also getting radiation readings from it, so maybe Paul really doesn't want us around. And Val. What's Tylo there? The frozen wonderland, is the second moon orbiting Jewel. The icy surface covers a liquid water ocean, which occasionally bubbles out of its many cryovolcanoes. Tidally locked to its parent planet, Val's Jewel facing side is slightly warmed by radiation as it orbits. If you wonder why some of the ice mountains can skewer your vessel and others seem smoother, now you know. Ah, I see. And Lathe. Wow, that looks like water. Do you like gleaming oceans, sandy beaches, and breathable air? Pack your bags and take a trip to the Jewel of Jewel, Lathe. The carbon-like atmosphere density is sure to keep you comfortable, whether you're picnicking on the shore or studying impact craters. If it ever feels too familiar, just look up and enjoy a stunning view of the resident giant green gas giant. That'd be a hell of a view. And then Tylo is the last one. If you ever want to visit Jewel, you'll need to know about Tylo. Its third moon. It's about as large as Kerbin, with less mass and relatively strong gravity. It makes it ideal for gravity assists into and out of Jewel's atmosphere, for instance. Tylo has no atmosphere, so attempting to land on it can take a good chunk of fuel. Oh, and I could have sworn it used to be a more grey. Go to the store? No worries. I might be done when you come back. Depends on what I decide to do next. Ilo. So Ilo is Kerbal's most distant orbiting body. This dwarf planet seems to enjoy its lonely, highly eccentric orbit, though it does dip into Jewel for brief visits. Missions here are costly, given Ilo's orbit, low gravity, lack of atmosphere, and spotty solar power potential. Even so, the difficult trip is worth it to see the frozen cliffs up close. So that's Jewel, which apparently... oh yeah, it does dip in... sorry. Ilo dips into Jewel's gravity. So if you planned it right, you could almost eat yourself there, I guess. So essentially in the Kerbal system we have Earth, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Ceres, Jupiter, and Pluto. No Saturn. No. We've got no Saturn, we've got no Neptune, we've got no Uranus. Of course, they're adding other star systems at some point, so at some point we'll get to see maybe a gas giant with giant rings. One day. One day. Of course, we have Kerbal itself, if it will focus. There we go. Kerbal. The object. So iconic, only the coolest beings revolve around it. This enormous glowing orb of plasma is 100 times larger than Kerbin, and its mass creates the gravitational well which houses its 7 planets and their respective moons. Despite its memorizing aura, Kerbal Space Program's legal warfare team would like to take this moment to remind you, do not stare at the sun. Yes, don't do that. You'll go blind. And then back to KSC. The Dogtags, Space Agency. Actually, that's an interesting point. So, when you create the save file, right, you could choose your colors. I didn't realize I could do it there, and I thought I could change it later. Yeah, I guess you can't change your colors anymore. Hi, Sag. Oh, the FAB. FAB. I don't wonder, can you change colors? I thought you could. Am I misremembering? I don't think we could change the colors, apparently. This is getting in the way. And I've got 60 FPS in here. Let's just go back to the Space Center, I think. And you know what? I think I may just wrap this up here. Because this has been fun. I kind of complete my objective. Anything I want to do now would take too long, I think. But I definitely will be playing this weekly, that's for sure. And doing each challenge that comes across from now on. I mean, week 1, we did land on the Mun. We just didn't get off of it. We were stuck there. Week 2, we just tried to rescue the Kerbal trapped in the Mun. And this time, though, we successfully went to Minmus and the Mun in one flight. Good times. Alright, I'm going to make sure I save this. What day are we on again? It's the 13th. There we go. Right. Pausing that. Tab out the game so I can check something. And what we're going to do is probably go on a little raid. Whom to raid is always the question, though. Let's have a look. Whom to raid? Oh, actually, I need to mute my desktop audio while I have a look. In the meantime, while I'm looking, if you don't already, if you've been lurking for the stream, don't follow currently, please do. It's highly appreciated, and that way you don't miss a stream. Of course, you can also follow me over on Twitter. And of course, join the Discord. Of course, you'll get to know the stream schedule, and of course, reminders of when we're going live. You can also find my archives over on YouTube. And sometimes edited down content. Yeah, maybe not read that person. They're just playing music. Maybe not do that. It's like raiding is always tricky because I'm like, who do I want to raid? I was like, especially if there's someone who's got a lot more views than you, you always feel kind of self-conscious trying to raid them. Or if there's someone who's got a similar amount of views, you're like, okay. But then there's other people like, they're streaming in different languages, so it'd be hard to talk because I'm a dum-dum that only knows English. It may be some gibberish. Which makes me good for communicating with Kerbals. What about other people's? Actually, is any of my friends planning to stream today? Because maybe if they are, then I might hold on for a bit longer and just play some more. I don't think anyone is. Oh. Oh, no, that was the live one, but it's not live. Damn. Whom to raid, whom to raid. Decisions. Oh, Kerbal Space Program 2. That's French. That's not sure. That's German. That's German. Someone heading to Duna. Ooh. Or let's find someone who's got less views than us right now. Let's raid them. Perhaps. Someone building a space station? Finding someone to raid is tricky. Until it's thought it counts. Yeah, well, maybe. I'll have we look at their stream and see if what's what. I always by default want to try and raid other VTubers first. Rather than humans. Of course, I could raid someone who's not playing KSP. But, oh, actually, Omega Paladin, I've read him before. Where's his BRB screen? Damn. Maybe we should play for a bit longer, actually. Could try and build a space shuttle. Actually, yes. Just because my brain suddenly thought of, I want to build a space shuttle. Even just, nah, actually, there's space planes, right? Yeah, the stock Ares. So that's what we flight. Actually, tap back to the screen. There we go. Let's just fly around and screw about for a bit. There's still some debris over there. Tim C. Kerman, eh? I've never successfully landed a plane yet, so this will be fun. Planes are definitely more janky, I feel. First one, I'm only going up to like 20 FPS. Buzz the tower. Maverick style. Around the dish. Aha. It's awesome to see how big KSC actually is now, because it has 4 launch pads and really long runways now. Because obviously I know much way down the line they're going to have multiplayer. So you could, in theory, have 4 people launching from the same pads at the same time. Which would be pretty epic to see. But I suppose that's probably a long way away still. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I love the music keeps changing because we're around Kerbal's KSC. Oh wait, I just realized my game audio is muted still. I forgot about that. God, YouTube was looking for opposite right. Dumb. Back to editing? No worries. See, that's like a helicopter landing spot right there. Oh, this looks tempting. The bridges between the car parks. Oh yeah, I've got that in the boat area if you want to build some boats. Alright, I want to try and land it, okay? I've never successfully landed a plane yet, so let's go. It's probably way too fast, but hey. Normally I screwed up. Oh, I also turned the SES on that. I was like, balance it out a bit. Okay. There's no air brake currently though, so that's the only slight issue. Hit the brakes. Nailed it. Handbrake on. So yeah, this, having the SES on for landing, that can't help. just a little bit. All right, Team C. Kerman, well done. This man has a little goatee, little soul patch. Nice hair. Look at him, he's happy, excited. It's like, oh my god, they let me behind the controls of a plane. Hell yeah. I mean, he does look, you know what? It kind of looks like the Fawns a little bit. Ayy. The cockpit looks so good. And yet we have no cockpit cams currently. Though suppose in the old game you couldn't see into the cockpits like this. So I suppose that's one of the bigger differences in like game performance. Is before the cockpit would just be like a canopy you couldn't see through. But then you'd have a cockpit view which you could switch to if you wanted to. Look at that happy face. Is your face going through your visor, or is that just a camera coming through your visor instead? I think it's the camera. All these controls. Ooh, rover to the moon. Ooh, that's going to be a fun objective. I haven't built a rover yet. I haven't even built anything really. Other than rockets. Oops, why did I do that? There we go. Go. Oops, wrong button. There we go. FAB. FAB. That was VAB actually, not FAB. FAB's freaking Thunderbirds. Thinking of Thunderbirds. Or even in KSP1. I need to look it up. My screenshots, if they're still on Steam. But I built a Thunderbird 3, kind of. It was a bit janky looking, but it kind of worked. What do I want to build? Switch orientation. Now, cockpit. Let's build ourselves a space shuttle. A big one. Or, actually, no. Just a wee small space plane. Let's build a space plane. Phoenix. So we got the Peregrine. Peregrine is designed for small, fast jets and other craft. This single-seat inline cockpit comes equipped with a built-in battery and reaction wheel, and it holds a small amount of monopropellant. The not pointy nose is a front attachment mode, perfect for jet intake or small parachute. The Raven. But we'll build a flyable rover. I mean, the other challenge was to get a rover to Minmus that can drive around. That would require a rover that can land and then take off again, which is a hell of a challenge in itself. The Raven, slick and sharp. Everything about the Raven. That thing's in the way, I can't see what it says. Seems screwing fast. The single-seat cockpit comes equipped with a built-in battery and small reaction wheel, and is equally perfect for jets, small planes, and cool-looking rockets. Has less more propellant now. That has more propellant. Interesting. The Osprey. The Osprey may look like a two-seat cockpit with the nose broken off, and it is. But here's how. It comes equipped with a built-in battery and reaction wheel, and holds a small amount of monopropellant. And now it has a forward attachment node, so you can bolt whatever you want to the front of it. You will sub me if I can land a rover airplane style in Minmus. Only use a rocket to get in it. So basically the entire upper part is just to get the rover airplane there. Interesting. Interesting. I suppose technically KSP's challenge did not say anything about landing and surviving. Well, getting home, did it? Let's see. Yes. The file level. So, jab level, land in Minmus, deploy rover, drive all the way around, reboard, and get back to Carbon. Yes, okay. So a rover that I can land, rover slap wings on it, and some weird thrusters on it, strap it to a rocket. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's go for it. Let's be crazy. So 1 ton of monopropellant might actually be what we need. Oopsie. Hey, look, I got extra seats. See, that makes it look more like a spaceship. Which I love. Sure, remember, I mean, that could be for landing back at home. Yeah, that did look pretty dope, didn't it? So this is a twin-seater? Yeah. Of course, I could just use a little single-seat cockpit like this. Pop some wings on either end, a big old thruster to get home. Let's see what we can do. What was the motor balance? Only 4 ton, okay. So that has a 50 electric charge, which doesn't matter right now. 0.04 motor propellant. Require non-functioning wings require a ramp to get airborne and Minmus with a rover. Yeah, because you have extra weight. Let's see, rover wheels. This is big. Oh, maybe not. Mirror mode. I feel like the ground clearance is not good here. Wait, snap off. I don't know what snap back over a second. Wasn't there a way to slightly adjust it? I mean, that kind of works. I just need to manually adjust it a little bit. So that does that. I need to... Ah, there we go. Hold shift. There's one off of where I want it to be. Yeah. Okay. So we want it to be there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Okay. And if I did this again, on the back part of it. Zoom, zoom! This makes no sense. At all. Okay, I know we don't need an air intake, but I'd let go. That is very true. Does it make sense? No. Then how does it work? It just does. It just works. That's an idea. Ooh, that is an idea. What if? What if? I used monopropellant for all of the Minmus stuff. I have to make it a lot bigger, I think, if it's going to have enough fuel to get home. Wheels. The ground clearance is not ideal. That looks daft, but I like it. Okay, go into. Let me delete it. Let me delete it. I won't let me delete it. There we go. So it was earlier. Damn it. No, not that. So that lower node went in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That looks like a rover. Kinda. Right. Okay, let's bring the trip planner up. Just for giggles. Minmus. No. Engines. Let's see. See, I could use these for my descent. Into madness. And what if I had a proper engine in the back? Just for getting home. Actually, what if... monopropellant for landing. Where's the center of mass? Okay, it's a little bit off. This looks ridiculous, and I love it. In so many ways. It's so stupid looking, and I could be happier. I of course need a parachute to get home. Didn't even think of that. No. Well. I mean, if we're going to get back to Kerbin, we do. Wings and landing strip. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, who says we're able to land that way? That's the wrong type of chute. It's a drone parachute. But the wings just add extra weight. I'm just going for bare bones functionality right now. Well, I'm going for safety. Safety is key. Sure. Maybe true. Let's see. No, not that one. This one. Then I'm going to plop on... No, not that one. Orbital engine. Please recheck your design. No, never. And let's plop on this. Because why not? I moved too much. Large, large, large. Six. So I actually have more difficulty with this sustainer, and I just pop on some boosters and like pray, right? That's how we do these things, right? We pray. We pray to the almighty Kraken. Oh, too small, right? Yep. Need big boys. Oh, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. There we go. Minmus rover. Let's see what happens. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Wait, did I... Potentially the dumbest thing I've ever done. Wait. Boosters. Nope. Need that into that one there. Move that so those fire together. Those detach. Detach. Rocket. Detach. For some reason that's way up there. Don't need that there. I need to add one there. Bring that down to here. And then... Dumb or innovative? That's a very good question, isn't it? See, I'll be shutting this engine down so we can use the armor pellet. And I can use that for the actual landing. That's my idea anyway. Will it work? Who knows? Oh wait, let's go to the runway, not the launch pad. There's notice that as I click the button, I was like, that's going to the launch pad. Also, I'm going to strengthen those thingies. Alright, speed run, let's go. Okay. Structure, struts. Game. Thank you for responding eventually. And we don't really need power. That runway, launch pad. Oh. Apparently there's some debris there still. I did not recover that. I'll be ready. Good, let's go. Apparently spacebar's not working for stages anymore. Those wheels are going crazy. Like, oh my god, my wheels. Okay, DLZ, let's go. Oh yeah, this thing's heavy. It's a bit heavy. A little bit. This is madness, I tell you, madness. That was good. To the sky, Dillsby Kerman. To the sky. Nice. Let's go. That's so loud. I'm gonna turn down time it. Wait, doesn't land from the runway? Okay, fair. Nice. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, that's a bad idea to turn. Gravity turn. Why did that gravity turn too early, I think? The weight at the top. Yep, struts would have been a good idea. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Fine. Oh. Yep. That would be smart. That would have been smart. I got this. I'm a professional. Don't worry about it. True. But I decided to just turn a little bit later. It's wiggling! It's a wiggling! Oh, I can cut the engine now. Totally fine. We're all good. The front end is wiggling like crazy. It's a wiggling. It's a wiggling. The wheels are... Oh, never mind that. This is just ridiculous. This is Kerbal. This is Kerbal. Not the most efficient launch in the world, but not the worst either. Definitely not my worst. Ready to get into orbit. And of course, change the incline, and then intercept, and then land. Easy peasy. Probably have too much fuel, actually. I think about it. I've gone and done it again, haven't I? Three, two, one, burn. For a whole minute, apparently. Ooh, that's a long time. This is crazy. I like crazy. That burn should start earlier. More seconds. $15, $14, $13, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, 3, 2, and 1. Stop. Right. Minmus, where are you? Okay. Adjust our inclination, and then let's get going. First patch soon. That is true. Hopefully this week. I think they're planning to hopefully be this week for the patch. So hopefully that will fix a bunch of things. If we lucky today, we haven't had any of the crossfeed problems with the fuel. So that's been pretty decent. But we shall see what gets better and what doesn't. 16th, huh? Okay, that's... We're on the 12th. No, we're on the 13th. So 3 days. Okay. So what, Thursday? Sure. Thursday, okay, cool. That's so. I think that's what they said they were aiming for, so that's good to know. Is that right? I'll overshot that bit. It's fine. Your graphical developers blog talking about testing. Yeah, I noticed that. They shared thing about trying to calculate on lower end systems to see what's good and what's bad. Oh wait, look at the wrong thing. I passed by the moon, don't want to do that. I don't want to go past the moon, preferably. The moon's in my way. Oh, there we go. That would yeet me out of the system. I may have to swing by the moon. Yeah, that would get me out of the system doing that. I don't want to pass. The moon is in my way. Gonna have to orbit a couple times. So the moon is not in my way. Is Intricity not correct? I thought it was. I think the Intricity is off slightly. Slightly. That's a good point. Well, that's the mun. Launching away from the carbon is the most efficient way to prep process. So really, I'll be. Oh. An intercept there briefly, I think. No, I thought I had one. Map webs and patches are pretty close together, so it doesn't matter too much. But obviously, oh, there we go. Wait, that's the mun. I keep not putting it far enough. Oop. There we go. There we go. True. Would be a fuel saver. There we go. That got to work. I'll be ready to rock and roll. It'll do. It'll have to do. I'm kind of speedrunning at this, so a little bit. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Gonna be a long burn, huh? Well, this stage will just get us there, I think. "15 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Might be overshot slightly. Play some VR. Good God, that was terrifying. A little bit. Of course, the ship's going to take a while to rotate because there's no RCS thrusters. Unlike the last attempt. And it's the daftest looking thing I think I've ever made. Yeah, those wheels. They are crazy. Possessed, I tell you, possessed. Yeah. There we go. Set that just ever so slightly. Now, intercept is very, very short. It's going to take more delta V than I have in the stage. But that's fine. Because I can change stages and then fire again. Or maybe I should just ditch this stage. Only got like half the fuel I need right now. Wait a second. I think my maneuver node's kind of glitched out a little bit. Yep, I think I might glitched out, damn it. Yep, maneuver plan. I think that's when you enter and exit sphere resonance, it does kind of... Wait, oh, I'm doing it the wrong direction. Oops. Oops, too far. I didn't realize I was orbiting the opposite direction for a second. Yes. Oopsie. I just need to wait for this thing to orientate itself. Maybe we should put some RCS thrusters on it to help. I kind of forgot about that. I put the more propellant thrusters on, but they're thrusters. Dillsby must be asking himself, how did I get this job to do? Who the hell hates me? Alright, so I have to burn. Stage. Continue burn. Easier said than done. Let's go. Okay, here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, thrust. Oh, that actually took less fuel because we ditched the weight. Well, since we're doing that, I can use this stage to get us closer. Actually, I could probably use this stage to land. I do. Yeah, it's 1,000 kilometers. Cool. Let's see how well it does. I'm gonna flip it around. Now on the opposite side, I'll thrust again. Just pull it down, pull it down, pull it down, and we'll use this section. Well, maybe I should have made the rover bigger. Thinking about it. Look at it wibble, swivel, swivel, swivel. Right, and speed up. We're orbiting the opposite direction of its rotation. That's fun. Kilometers. From the surface. This looks so stupid. And I love it. The amount of fuel on board, I miscounted again. True. But there's nothing saying I couldn't just leave the Kerbal there. Not like he needs to breathe. Or eat. The fortunate thing about this game is they don't have survival mechanics for the... Oh yeah, I can't wait for career mode to get added because it makes like doing things just for like experimentation. When you do it in career mode, it's like so much more worthwhile. Yeah, probes are good for that. Science Kerbal on a seat. More science. Fine with moon rocks. Save. Time to land this thing, I guess. If only I put wheels in this section as well. Might have been more useful. Maybe. I'm forgetting I'm going that direction. I forgot I was orbiting the opposite direction. Ha 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 ha. I knew that. Totally knew that. This is fine. Just gonna raise it up a little bit so I can kind of angle it better. There we go. Now, ooh, something jostled from the warp change. So there's 4,000 delta V in this tank and 2,000 odd delta V in the other tank. Yeah, should put more tanks on the upper section. Maybe. Just maybe. Do a flip. Oh, wow, that. Coming out of the pause screwed that up a little bit. Or the speed rather. Can regain control, please. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Physics are... There we go. Fixture physics. Oh, speaking of rotation. There we go. I've once again used too much fuel. Because this would work if this was just this. Well, actually, if this was the rover instead, that would be really, really good. I put way too little fuel in this. Oh well. There we go. I can attempt to like land it on the bottom and then just kind of let it fall over. And then I wonder if I could drive while dragging the tank along. I don't think the wheels will touch the ground in that scenario. At that point, I'll just have to detach it. Which probably doesn't count as a single stage orbit. Maybe. There's Kerbin. Right, rail to the surface. There we go. Just gonna make this a little bit more of a steep incline. There we go. Speed up time just a little bit. Yeah, the physics are a little derping because it's the control wheel on this is controlling this mass. So it's like, not ideal. Not ideal. Slows down a bit. How's the orbit looking? Or lack of orbit. We can go at 20 meters a second. I'll do the trick. This is definitely not what I planned to do. But hey, speedrun, huh? A little speedrun of a rover to Minmus, and yeah. Not quite according to plan. Too much fuel. The rover's much later than I thought. About 10 meters a second and hold it there, right? Thereabouts. Oh. Sea round. Oh, interesting. I suppose sea level doesn't matter here. There's no sea. I mean, maybe. But I think we're 200 meters up. Yeah, it should be fine. There's the shadow, so that's a good sign. Ta-da! We made it here. Now the tricky part, I guess. To get it to kind of flop over, I guess. If I would push forwards. I want you to fall in that direction if you can. Like, I'm deliberately trying to get it to fall over. Oh. Oh, I think I'm doing it. Now, suspension will hopefully... Luckily, the gravity here is very weak. So, in theory, this shouldn't explode. Emphasis on theory. Held it. Of course, now I need to get it set to the ground. Now, how do I drive? I'm gonna drive with a thruster. I suppose I could use at least a coupler, I guess. It's still trying to act like a rocket. Oh wait, reaction wheel, if I turn that off. You might try not to tilt it. Control orientation, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It is just default. I'm accelerating, it's working. I can slam the brakes as well. I hit the brakes. Think of all that fuel we just left behind. That's kind of crazy. Well, I made a rover and got it to Minmus. No, I mean, I could try and drive around the entire thing. Yeah, it's a lot of fuel just there. How fast can I get this to go? I mean, without using the thruster. I don't want to use the thruster because that would be kind of crazy. Speed settings? Good question, actually. Traction level, braking power, auto suspension. Don't think so. Well, I'm aware of. You can adjust the braking power and traction. Good thing is we have that there as a reference. More traction, more speed. Interesting thought. I feel like there's more grip than anything else. Oh, good. Wait, no, that linked. Hang on. Ah, the pairs work, though. They work in pairs. That's good. Right, we appear to have some form of traction. I was trying to just go directly east. Oh, I'm sliding. A little bit. Maybe the traction thing was a bad thing to change. Hit the brakes. Apparently the traction makes it slip on the ice. Let's put that back to 1, because it was fine beforehand. They work. And the amount you place on them, if you place them in pairs, they work in pairs. Quadruplets work in... Yeah, makes sense. I put on 6 wheels in the pairs. I suppose it says that auto traction control is on. One thing I have just realized is I am draining the electricity with this. I didn't put any solar panels on. Because I didn't think electricity worked yet in this game. I thought it was busted. Well, we got something to the Minmus. Whether or not this was a good idea remains to be seen. That's true. I can always turn on the engine for a brief electricity burst. Land speed record. Let's go. Don't turn on that. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Deactivate that for now. Hey, give us some more speed though. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, how big is Minmus? Because I know part of the challenge is to drive all the way around it, which I really don't want to do right now. Yeah, some cracks in the ice. Speed! Power slide! Just let it spin, just let it spin. Let it spin. You're driving all the way around. I mean, I'm only 1 kilometer away from that. Isn't this thing like 2,000 across? And whether or not this thing has enough fuel to get home is another matter altogether. I'm going to check something. Yeah. Hey, Nabaki, welcome on in. Yeah, I thought I'd try the challenge. Also realizing that... True. Look at challenge photo. Of course, the ice is quite... Well, it's not even ice, it's glass. It's a bit slippy. We have only made it 1 kilometer from the rest of the rocket so far, so that's not great. 30 hours. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not happening today. It was a very badly designed rover, that's for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least we did the other challenge of getting to Minmus and then to the Mun in the one flight. So I'm still proud of that one. As for this, though, even if I speed up time, it's not going to help much. Turn off the auto suspension? Okay. Stop for a second, please, so I would adjust things. Auto suspension. Right, and then drag them to the minimum settings. So spring and dampener strength. Auto suspension. I suppose it is a very bouncy planet, so you don't really suspension to be that bouncy, I guess. Nice call. Good call. Good call. Feels less bouncy. Thanks, Nabiki. Feels a bit slidey, though. It doesn't want to turn. It's super glitchy, but not super glitchy. Uh-oh. The surface here is very uneven right now. My rate of turning is very bad. Oh. We're good. We're good. Turning off on the middle wheels. Ah. Turn off the middle wheels, you think? Okay. Turning off the middle wheel. You mean turning off the middle wheels completely? Or just turn off the steering on it? Oh, yeah, actually, that'd probably be better. The front and back ones steer only. Steering assist. Front wheels. Friction control. Steering enabled. Divert steering. Auto steering. Oh, auto adjust steering. Okay, turning that off. So only the back ones will help to turn with it as well. Seems a little bit better. Meanwhile, we are currently not even 2 kilometers away from the fuel tank. There was still about 3,000 delta V in that tank, I think, or was it 2,000, something like that. There was a lot of fuel left in it. Well, I think there's enough delta V in this to get back off the rock. I'm not sure back home, though. Trying to stop the front wheels from sliding at all by making them only turn the tiny amount. Hard luck and drift for a bit. Not bad. Not bad. So this would take 30 hours to get around, huh? Let's take an example. Where are we currently? We are here. Oh boy. That is, even with speeding up time, this would take a very long time. This would take hours. Unless you had like a rover that was super balanced. Wait, can I still steer? So we're 4 times speed. 15 frames a second. Totally easy. Oh. No, it's lighting. Wasn't paying attention. There are 377 kilometer circumference. Oof. 4 meters a second and take 30 hours. So times that by times 4. If I can sustain 4 meters a second, like half it by 4 if I'm speeding up time, that would still be like 7 hours at least. Even with times 4 on. under conditions under time warp if you sustained it the entire time and didn't crash. Maybe 7 hours minimum. Something like 7 to 8, thereabouts. I'm getting up to 5 meters a second, though, so that's a little bit better. Because I don't think anyone wants to try drive around this thing for 30 hours. Also, how do you... They make that for a challenge, right? How would you prove that you actually drove around unless you're doing a stream for that long? I mean, I streamed the other challenges, so I'm good for that. But I do think about going for food very soon. What if I locked it to an honor system? Ah, I've not been into the Discord, so I've not really. I've just been looking at Twitter. What if I lock that to that? Will that just keep it straight? In theory. Bouncy. I don't think it'll steer itself, will it? No. Damn. I need to go and look at the actual Discord for KSP2. I've only been looking at the Twitter so far. Oh yeah, the link won't work, by the way. Sorry. Nah. I suppose what I could do is I could save and then come back, like do like a little bit at a time, just like chip away at it. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm thinking about it. Cowabunga! Let's go. Ooh! I turned off the reaction wheel though. Yeah. That is also true. That's what happened to... That is sadly what happened to Valentina. She was stranded on the moon. We built a rescue mission to come get her. Swapped to her point of view to try and speed up time. Because she was on the dark end of the moon. And then we're like, okay. She loaded beneath the surface and got yeeted into oblivion. Be careful to fly up at the ground at slower speeds than the parts are. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, she had no fuel left. So she was kind of screwed. Hence the rescue mission that came for her and didn't arrive. So she fell through the entire mun and got yeeted out the other side at 50 kilometers a second. Sorry, 50,000. I think it was. I can't remember. It was really fast. Rovers are tricky. How far have I even gone? 3 kilometers. Good God. True. Unfortunately, the rescue ship was the opposite side of the planet. I was trying to speed up time so I could make sure do the landing in the daylight. But instead, we just watched it happen and then watched her get flung at the opposite side of the mine. It was great. Never to be seen again. Thrown out the moon so fast that she escaped Kerbin's influence. The detention to just turn on the rocket and fly. I really don't have the... I'm realizing I maybe don't have the patience to drive all the way around. Oh, that would be an endurance stream right there. 24-hour stream. Drive around the or Minmus. Would be funny. Oh. Oh yeah, ground distance covered. There we go. .8 kilometers. At least we've got the fuel tank over there as a kind of a reference point. So we know when we get back. Does it not? Okay. Just straight up ground. And the airtime does not count. Shame. We are going to run out of electricity at some point though. I didn't put any solar panels on it. So we'd have to fire up the engine. Or to generate electricity. Not ideal. Not ideal. Bounce, bounce, bouncer. We can do this. Maybe. Possibly. We have covered nothing really. This is a really cool challenge, but at the same time, frustrating. Sliding, I've let go of the controls, that's a problem. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Smooth. Smooth. All right, I'm just going to park it up here. Oh, I have a reaction wheel. I turned it off, though. Oh, you mean like proper ones, not the one built in? I turned it off because I thought it was interfering. See, because I have the reaction wheel, this is what happens. Instead of driving, it just tilts. And... oh, I put it stats only. Also take the brake off. Ah, I see. Thanks for the tip. Oh, we've made it 5 kilometers nearly. Let's be Carmen. Your 4 is your driving challenge? Wow. Yeah, it's so crazy. I'll probably just stop at some point because I need to go get dinner. But I'm still glad I got this thing here. Six meters a second. Let's go, let's go, let's go. True. I mean, I got the stretch goal for getting to Minmus, then the Mun, and then back. So I'm happy with that. So we did that earlier by accident. I thought I had enough fuel to get here. It turns out I had way more fuel. So I was able to get to the moon and then home. It was fantastic. I feel like the FAB when it says, oh, this is your plan or your mission. And it's like, I think the calculations are way off. Yep, same. Landed on the bell of the transfer stage and then got that stage to the moon and jettisoned it during landing to get the stage that had the landing gear. Because at the time I got to the moon, I had used it up. But then I was able to land with like pretty much no fuel in the lander used because I was already on approach with the previous stage. I just used landing gear to soften the blow. And then go back to Earth. Or Kerbin. Keep saying Earth. Hey, Nitro Boy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Minmus on the engine bell. Yeah. If you're really careful, you can land on the engine quite easily. As long as you're going like slow enough. Means you're going to use more fuel, but speed! More speed! Oh my god, rocks ahead. Oh! That was fun. A little bit of a bump there. Whoop, bouncy. And here we have some rocks. So if we get the 6 meters a second is fast forward time. Seems to be the best way to do it. Now, if only I put solar panels on it, this would be actually feasible. Because at some point I have to turn on the engine just to get some thrust or power. Right, I need to turn so I don't hit that rock. Wait, no, it doesn't matter, does it? They don't actually have impact yet, do they? Right? I'm sure I saw that in the thing. You can go through them. Yep, you can clip through them. It's the same as trees back in Kerbin. Yeah, yet. Take advantage of the situation. They're there to look pretty, and that's about it. We are now at 6.5 kilometers. Holographic rocks, yeah. It's all a simulation. None of it's real. It's real! No, it's not. We made it up. It's false. At least we got the rover schematics pretty good. I think that's what I might do. Because I'm going to have to end the stream a little bit soonish. I might just keep driving off stream. And just leave it running. For a little while, I'll just have my dinner at my desk. And I can just see how it goes. Oh, I already full speed. Oh, I need to accelerate because I'm really losing speed. It's a hell of a challenge. What time are we at anyway? We're at like 10 to 7? Yeah, 10 to 7. He time to get some food. Almost. Let's try and accelerate back up again. If they can fix the bugs for like the cross-feed staging issues and then the terrain loading in after your ships, it could be pretty good. I wonder if they put patch notes out yet. I think they said it's going to be on Thursday, right? That's a big old hill coming up. Wee! Ooh. 4 times no more speed. Let's go. I feel like I knew those rocks were physically there. I would never turn up speed time right now. Ooh. We're drifting. We're drifting. We're drifting. We're drifting. We're drifting. Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. These are the easiest ones? Oh, shit. I imagine there's higher peaks later. Cool. No wonder it's a challenge. All right, I need to turn you back around if I can. Temptation to just fire the thrusters. I need to get home. I wonder if I could have got that giant remade rover here. That'd be fun. I think. I could definitely get that to the moon, I think. Need to figure out how to do that. 6 kilometer tall. Woo. Impressive. Boing. Boing. Just a nice, I was going to say Sunday drive, but no, it's freaking Monday. Not Sunday. I was working yesterday. It's like Monday Minmus. 8 meters a second. Oh, dear. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, nope, 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 nope. We're flipping over. We're flipping over. Oofed. This is fine. This is fine. The reaction, at least the reaction wheel works, right? Right? Oh crap. Hang on. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Eight kilometers. We've got 8 kilometers done. I could barely see the name of the thing anymore. I'm not cheating. Just trying to get up the hill. Also, that generate a little bit of power. Just a little bit. I mean, this it's going to be a failed attempt anyway with any solar panels, so rip. Bounce. Bounce. Gonna bounce. At the top of this peak. We have it just bounces around. It's quite funny. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Ooh, crap. So when you're fast forwarding time and just see bouncing happening, it's like, oh god, why? Oh no, there we go. There's a bump. Yeah, it was a bit of a bump. We're fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Yeah, take a bit of thrust from the engine. That helps you straighten you out. I mean, it's still a rover, right? Just has a rocket on the back. Look, Kerbin! Over the horizon. That's beautiful. That's a view. Oh, stop that. Kerbin on the horizon. There's a thought. I might have to drive on the dark side. I don't have the lights. I didn't think that one through, did I? Really didn't plan it well. Ah, well. We have fun. And fun is number one. I'm kind of curious, though, if this thing can actually get back to Kerbin. Like, regardless of the driving around, is there enough fuel to get it home? I still have some monopropellant, which I was originally intending to use for the landing. Hence the downwards facing thrusters. Skid. Skid. We're fine here. Deal with Kerbin being tossed around inside like sardines or something. Oh no, rock. Oh no, it's not there. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, so we got 12 EC left. Electricity will not last. And that engine does not generate much. Oh, spinning again. I love how, like, our apoapsis is actually 3,000 meters up, so we're on a hell of a hell right now, aren't we? That's an interesting point. 3.5 kilometer. Does it not? Ah, shit. No. no, look. See, when I fire it, it generates a tiny bit of electricity. Very, very tiny amount. So that being thought, isn't the electricity system not working properly right now? So I won't actually run out, or was I misinformed? Okay, just brake so I can stop sliding. Yes, I didn't put any solar panels on because I thought it was just not using power. So, oopsie. All right, we're at 7 o'clock. Where's my brakes? Brakes! Because I'm going to have to wrap it up here. I'm going to stop sliding. The brakes are on. Okay, there we go. Save game. Save. Also pause. Right. We are going to go on a raid. Oh, and I know exactly who to raid. Perfect. Maybe. Hey, we're going to raid my friend Daddy Bun. I think he started a stream not so long ago. Yes, let's do that. Oh, well, if you've been lurking, haven't enjoyed the stream, I will be streaming this again soon-ish. Tomorrow's stream, though, won't be this. It will be Banner Brigade. And, of course, if you don't already follow, do drop a follow. That way you can have your notifications turned on and not miss a stream. And hopefully you'll definitely, whatever challenge Kerbal will do next week as well, we want to try that out. Of course, there's always Twitter and Discord, so you don't miss anything. As for right now, Twitch thing, are you working? Okay, it's weird. Twitch. One page says it has so many viewers, another page says it has no viewers, and I'm really confused. Anyway, let's go raid, regardless. And then I'm going to go get food because I'm hungry. Raid messages. Good to go. Right channel. Daddy button. And let's go. And as always, I'm AJ Dodgestar, signing off, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Till next time.